All right, we are live on a Sunday, July 5th, the day after 4th of July, Independence Day, 250 years, America. Got a pretty full slate today. We got Colonial, which is running an hour or 2 hours ahead of schedule on all their races. You got regular old Gulfstream, Woodbine, and Saratoga. Those are the tracks we're going to cover today. Maybe not all the races from all the tracks. Hope you can see and hear me okay. It looks like everything's a go on my side. And it looks like we're about no minutes to Gulfstream right now. It looks like they're loading up there at Gulfstream Park Race 2. Let's see. Gulfstream Park. The two I was looking at was the 5 and the 7 here. More of the 5, I think. I like the 5 better. I like the blinkers off angle there. See if I can get a bet down real quick. Come on, computer. Let's see. And they are loaded up, apparently, at Gulfstream. And they're off in the second at Gulfstream. Oh, man. You have to bear with me. I got a really bad sore throat. I don't know where it came from. Probably allergies. But it's been rough with the throat. Let's see. They are off and running. The 4 is out to the lead. That's the 4 to 5 favorite. That doesn't look good for us. The 2 horse is chasing him. And then now the 6 has picked up the chase a little bit. And then the 7. I think everybody else is too far back to make any indentation on this leader. The 4, Tiber Echo, is out there with about a length and a half lead over the 2. The 2's trying, but not going to get there. That's the way it's going to finish. 4-2-5. 4-2-5 in the second at 4-2-5 the second at Gulfstream. Going on over to Woodbine, race 1, their opener. We got about 10 minutes to the opener at Saratoga. Let's see if I can get these times organized. I got to take out really all the. You know what? I'm just going to take out. I'm going to take out all of the Colonial. I'm not going to really try to handicap Colonial today with these times all off. I think I got my hands full of Saratoga, Woodbine, Ellis, and Gulfstream. I think that's plenty. I do want to do Colonial maybe later on in the meet, maybe next week even. But if they change all the times, it's just not going to work. trying to do that many tracks and then trying to do that with a weird old schedule there that's all off. All right, so I did want to take a look at this Woodbine race real quick. The horse I'd marked overnight was the 3 Silent Reverse, number 3 Silent or Reserve, sorry, not Reverse. I don't think he's priced correctly. I think the one at 2-1 is pretty much a standout here. Short price, but still, I think actually is better than his 2-1 odds currently. I think he's probably more like a 3-2 type horse in here. Other than that, I don't really see a lot. I'm going to pass the race from a betting standpoint. We'll move on to Saratoga. Saratoga first is this might be a hurdles race. It's 2 miles and 3/8, so it's almost 2.5 mile race. It's $150,000 Grade 1 Leo O'Brien. We'll check it out here. I don't know what if I have any past performances on this race, though. Not sure if I do. Let me check. Yeah, I got something here. We got a couple minutes. Come back to it. I hope your holiday was as good as you wanted it to be. It's after Saratoga, then we're on to Ellis Park. And then we're on to Woodbine, race 2. Let's see who we got in the chat this morning. We have got the M. Mad Hatter. Yes. Good morning. Good morning, Bruce. Good morning, Don Johnson. Good morning, Andrea Olson Smith. Good morning. I'm going to say good morning because that's where I'm at. I'm in the morning. If you're in the afternoon, good afternoon to you, wherever you may be. I love our chat. I love my chat. Maybe you do a country song, maybe, or maybe not. I think this is the final day for Los Alamitos, maybe, I'm going to say. I think they take a 1-week break before they get down to Del Mar, and then they pop off. Well, maybe they pop off next week. I'm not even sure. I have to take it to the schedule. We have World Cup soccer later on. Much has been made about the England and Mexico match later on all social media. A lot going on there. I saw where Liam Gallagher, the singer for Oasis, guaranteed a 5-0 win for England. Not sure if he's an expert. All right, let's take a look at Saratoga. If I have it, let's see. Yeah, I got it here. Okay. The one I can get behind, Merrymaker, good old Freddie Proctor. You know Freddie. And then the 4, I don't have too much against. Take Your Seats. I could see that. They're like basically at the odds. That my program handicapped them at the odds board. I'm trying to look for something kind of more value here. Definitely the 1, yeah. Let's see. The 6, maybe. A lot of these are like right around their odds, I've noticed in this race. They're all pretty much what I would cap them at is about what they are out there. I think I'll pass on the race. Interesting race to watch. They don't start from a starting gate. It's kind of all grouped together behind one of the jumps, and then I don't know the difference between jumpers or hurdles, honestly. But these are thoroughbreds. I don't know what the process is for saying, okay, now this horse is a jumper or hurdles horse versus just, I guess what they call flats. Not sure how they come up with that. How a trainer or owner says, okay, you're this kind of horse, Oh, you're welcome, Bruce. Yeah, Razor asked me earlier in the week that Gilly's going to be off. I don't know what the schedule will be next week. I'll do the Saturday show next week for sure. I don't know if Gilly will be back or not. I don't know. I don't know. We got Woodbine. Let's see today. And they're off at Saratoga. Need to get the air conditioning going on here, though. Good morning, Gerardo. Hope everything came out all right for 4th of July. I get like the KTLA on my cable and or on the dish, and I saw where they were just blowing up everything. Even like it was funny because the news reporter lady was like, she's like, I don't know if that's fireworks or fire, or gunfire. And she was in Wilmington, so who no one's really gonna know ever. I've been to Wilmington a long time ago when I played youth football. I used to play at like San Pedro, and like pretty much all Samoan kids. They were decent. That was a long time ago, a real long time ago. But I didn't think it was that bad of an area. But I guess it kind of maybe it's gotten worse, since the '80s. Ah, cool. Yeah. Well, 10-year-olds love fireworks, bro. That's like I can remember when I was 10, and we used to go back. Well, they didn't have the really good fireworks when I was growing up in California, even back then in the '70s, even the '80s. But we used to pretty much go to Missouri every summer, and they had everything. So yeah, they had like a tent set up like in the Walmart parking lot, and it was just loaded with like it was like you tent like you would think like for like a circus, and it was just loaded with fireworks to buy. You got like a shopping cart, not one of like the big shopping carts, but like one of those little ones, like maybe they had like at Walgreens. And yeah, oh, that was awesome. It was like firecrackers all day with my cousins, and then at night the stuff that flew up and made sparks and stuff. They had like these ones that would fly basically head high around, like, and it was like looking back at it, it was like crazy, and then it would explode. So like you had to hit the dirt to actually escape. Everyone had to hit the dirt to not get something explode, blow off in their face, or because it would fly around a while, maybe 2 or 3 seconds or 4 seconds, but never really went too high. Crazy stuff we did, or they had then, and of course we had like a million friggin' bottle rockets and firecrackers, and my parents wouldn't let us like set them off like in bunches. We had to do them like one by one. I guess kept us busy all day. We put them like in not tin cans, but like like Pepsi cans or whatever. Blow up Pepsi cans. All right, so honestly, I didn't really watch the whole race. Got lost in my story, but that first race at Saratoga. Now we got the second at Ella's. I'll take a look at it, see if I can come up with something here. I kind of like this two Drew Victory. Let's go two. Uh, two. The reason I kind of like the race because I don't like the four at all. He was the co-favorite. Now he's the second choice, but I don't like Mitty's Gritty at all. I don't mind the five at 8 to 5. So Ship Hooray, I'll take, and then I'm also going to take 40 Love. So I'm gonna do kind of a little lazy 3-horse exacta box at Ellis. I'll post it up in the chat. Hey, Dave. All right, Ellis, I posted. Take a look. There we go. Might need some more coffee. Got rain delay on the Mets and Braves. It's on regular old NBC today. All right, while we're waiting for Ellis, we got Monmouth Park. That's a 4-horse field. No, thank you. And then after that, looks like we got Gulfstream race 3. That's got 7-horse field, so we'll definitely take a look at the Gulfstream race after Ellis goes. My throat is killing me, so I don't know why. Like I've been screaming, but I haven't been screaming. Unless I've been screaming in my sleep, I didn't even know. I think my wife would have told me though. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see here. I don't think the scratches are in for Los Al yet, so don't worry about that. Ellis. It looks hot there, though. It looks like they're in the middle of farm country, Ellis. I think it's Henderson, Kentucky, which I know it's one of those directional universities they have, like Western Kentucky, I'm going to say, but maybe not. I know there's a Western Kentucky and an Eastern Kentucky. Oh, it looks like somebody scratched. I see a jockey holding a saddle cloth and his saddle. That's a 2. The 2 scratched here. Got a late scratch. The 2, which is part of our exacta. So that takes our exacta down to 2 horses now. We are down to 2. So no matter what, you're going to get a payoff. If you bet the 2 at the end of this race, you'll get a credit for that. I never saw him act up or anything. I don't know. All right, they are loading at Ellis. Down to a 5-horse field at Ellis. We are down to a 2-horse exacta box. We're down to the 5-6 exacta box here. They are off at Ellis. And looks like the 5 is busted out on the lead. The 1 is trying to hold position and the inside about half a length back. 4 is coming on. Middy's gritty. And then the 3 on the inside holding is, well, he's kind of backing out of there. I think the 3 is done. The 6 is making a move now, 40 love, which is the other half of our exacta. So we're looking okay. We got actually six took over the lead here. Our price horse on our exacta. Can the 5 hold on? He's trying. We might get this exacta. Come on, 6, win for us. Win. Oh. 6 took over the lead, I think, and then kind of hung. 5 came back and rallied up and won. We do cash the exacta. But I'd rather had the 6 win. But not to be. All right. Hey, Gulfstream coming up in 6 minutes, the 3rd race. All right. They set the first pitch for the Braves and Mets for 50 minutes away, 5-0, 50 minutes at 11:15 a.m. Pacific, 2:15 Eastern. Looks like they already ran the second. At Monmouth. That was a 4-horse field. I don't really want to get involved with that. Like I said, we'll stick to Woodbine and then, Gulfstream and then Woodbine. Woodbine or Gulfstream 3rd's coming up. We can go through this field pretty quick. Scroll down. Then we got another 21 minutes to the second at Saratoga. It's only they're taking their time at Saratoga. They were 50-50 to get rain yesterday. I don't think they did because I don't see any changes here. And it looks like they're fast and firm at Toga today. So, guess it just went right over. It came in 5-6, bro. 5-6, bro. Yeah. So yeah, you're exactly. You got back the refund too, Gerardo, because two scratch. So you played it direct, right? Because unless like I'm reading your ticket, that's a straight exacta. So you needed the 5 to win. Like the 6 would have held. Like the 6 looked like he was going to win. Okay. Okay. So Gulfstream's coming up. Gulfstream and then Gulfstream in about 4 minutes, I'll say, and then Woodbine about the same also. So let's take a look at it real quick. Let's get on Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 3 coming up in about 3 or 4 minutes. One horse, Happy Travel, currently 3.5 to 1. I had him handicap about that, about 3.5. So that would be a play for me. The 2 horse, Denver's Alley, currently 5 to 1. I had him priced around 11 to 1, so no play there for me on the 2. The 3 horse, Musical Design, currently 8 to 1. I had him priced at 25, so no action there. 4, I had priced at 100 to 1. Kind of all you need to know there. The 5 horse, I had priced at 5 to 1. I'm sorry, it's currently at 5 to 1. I had him priced at 8 to 1. So no play there. The 6, Sue Win. I had a horse priced at 6 to 5, currently 3 to 2, so that would be a play. So we're on the 1 and we're on the 6, and that is pretty dang chalky. And the only other horse I didn't talk about was the 7, Bad Gal Party, currently 10 to 1. I had that horse priced at 60, so no play there. I don't know. It puts me on the 2 favorites, the 6 and the 1. I think I'm just gonna pass. Probably thank myself after the race that I did that. But theoretically or mathematically, there's actually some value in a 6-1, although it's pretty chalky. And there's a good chance you might get hit by the CAWs at the end here. You might get knocked in half on both of these bets, especially the 6. But good luck if you're betting it. I am officially a pass on the 3rd at Gulfstream. And we'll roll on to the Woodbine race 2. Woodbine race 2. $75,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going a mile and a 16th. set up over here for Woodbine, race 2. Okay, Woodbine, race 2. The one horse I would take for sure. The 2 I didn't like at all. 3, pass on that one. The 4 horse, Black Goddess, would be a play for me. So let's go 1, 4, and then the 5 horse. I do like take chances. Let's go 1, 4, 5 at Woodbine, exacta box. I will post it up in the chat. I didn't care for the 6, 7, or 8. So 1, 4, 5 at Woodbine. I will post that up as soon as I can cut and paste it. There we go. All right, they're loading in at Woodbine. I posted the exacta up in the chat. No, I can't put the race on the screen. YouTube will shut us down. I wish I could do it. I tried putting sound on there, just sound from the track, and it wouldn't let me do that even. So yeah. So Gulfstream came in, looks like 6, 5. No, it's close. It's like a 6-1. I'm not sure if the 5 got second though. It's close. They're showing the 6. The 6 evidently won Sue win. They're racing at Woodbine currently. Try to give you updates here. They are entering the stretch. The 8-horse Maxine Magic is taking over the lead. The 3's right there. Dixie Doll. Ooh, we got a little foul there. Looks like the 3 came over on the 5. So we got an 8-3-5 for now. You might see the 5 take second, get moved up to second on the DQ. I didn't see the head on though. It's not going to say a lot, but eight Maxine Magic prevails. I thought the 1 would run well here. I didn't see it. I didn't watch the whole race, but might have broke bad because they ended up being last out of the gate. And I see him like whipping him down the stretch. It's just too far back. That start might have really hurt the 1's chances. Yeah, let's bless this show. Good afternoon, Wally. Eight looked like he got the trip. He got out of the gate sharp, which was it's always key, but especially in this one where a lot of them didn't. Let's see. Honestly, I didn't follow the Gulfstream race. I just saw the winner at the end. Let's take a look again. I didn't even see the final. Okay, final numbers were 6-5-2-1. I think the 2 that I was looking at were a 6-1, which was the 2 chalks, and I didn't want to do that. So I passed the race. The 5 ran pretty good. So the 2. The 5 and the 2 ran a lot better than I thought they would. 6 ran about what I thought. Winner. The 1 didn't run much. But I didn't see what happened in the race. Okay, so that brings us to the second at Saratoga. Second at Saratoga. We got an inquiry, not surprisingly, at Woodbine. I didn't see the head on, but it looked like the 3 might have come over on the 5. 5 almost went over the boards there. Juan Crawford. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't see how they don't take that horse down now. Now that I see it, because he had nowhere to go. He was up there on the rail, and the horse came over. He's pretty lucky. And then the 5 kind of rallied back after that too. So you can't say the 5 didn't have much run or was like done running. But I do not have a dog in this fight, so to speak. So I don't really care too much. But just from an objective standpoint, it kind of looks like they have to take down the. They got to flip flop the 3 and the 5. That's what I think. But the Woodbine stewards are unpredictable, to say the least. Sometimes they'll make changes, and you think, "Oh boy, that was really nothing." We'll see. We'll see what they do here. We got baseball today on a Sunday. So NBC Peacock hijacked all of the games today. Is that what happened? We got the Mets. We got a couple games in rain delay. White Sox Guardians rain delay. Mets Braves rain delay. They announced that on the bottom of the screen on NBC that they were going to start this game, the Mets and Braves at 2:15 Eastern. Uh, there might have some other rain delays here. Some of these places are kind of close to that. It's a Reds game. The Reds are underway though. If the Guardians are a rain delay and the Reds might be also, that's not that far, I think, from Cincinnati to Cleveland. Same state. I don't know. Maybe it's far enough. Okay, Saratoga second race. Let's take a look at that. We got 4 minutes. It's not a big field. There's 6 in here, but it looks pretty competitive for a 6-horse field. I'll preface it with that. We got 3 minutes. We're not really near the starting gate yet, so it's like we got enough time to get through the 6-horse field. The 1-horse recurring revenue. I mean, currently he's 7-2. I had him priced around 4.5-1, so I think I'll pass on him. The 2-horse, is there a normal wife? That's a 2. Currently 9-2. I had him priced around 5.5, so I'm not gonna play him. He's not that bad at odds. It kind of almost qualifies. But I just didn't really see anything on the overnight to make me jump at him. And like I said, I think that a lot of these other horses have attributes that you might want to consider. The 3-horse Happy Go More. This was a horse that's currently 3.5-1. I had him priced at 4.5, but he's projected to go up based off the double prices to go to the 4. I liked him. I thought this first timer was working really nicely going to this race, and pedigree says green light today. So I We'll take a wager on 3, Happy Gilmore. It takes us to the 4-horse, One Big Beautiful Bill. It's 2-1 up there. I like the works on him. He's a little short priced for me at 2-1 because I had him priced at almost 3-1. So I'm gonna pass on him. I give more scrutiny to the shorter price horses. If you follow the show, I don't. The longer price, I can kind of live with some of the flaws I see because they can overcome them. But like the short ones, like the 2-1, I see some problems with them. And like I don't see them like stand out in this field. At any rate, the 5-horse buy for now, currently 5-1. I mean, I had this horse priced at 20, so yeah, no, it's way off in my book. 6-horse Music and Motion, currently 9-2, so that's 4.5-1. I had him priced at 10, so no play there. So I'm just rolling with Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore, the 3 at Saratoga. Do a time check. It says post time for the 3rd. 3's currently at 4-1. DRF projects to go off at 4-1 based off the double prices. Got Tyler Gaffalione, Jenna Antonucci trains. So that's our play, or my play. You can tail, fade, whatever you want to do. But Happy Gilmore is my bet. Just bet him to win. I didn't get too fancy here. I didn't see a lot of value otherwise at Toga. If you got plays, go ahead and post them up. Zane likes my 3. He likes the 2 also. You gonna exact the box though, Zane? You gonna hook them? I don't really have a problem with the 2. I think that was the horse I really didn't see. Yeah, that was the one I from an odd standpoint, totally get it. Totally get it. I just didn't see like fantastic works like these other ones, flashy works. You know, that's all. Doesn't mean he can't run well. I thought the other ones kind of like tipped their hand. Like this is like okay, well, they're like really, what do I want to say? Gunning for today. Whereas I think maybe the 2, his best races may be after today. Ooh, somebody got flipped out of the gate. But again, some horses don't work that well, and then they do run. There's a percentage of that, but I think it's an 80-20 deal. I think 80% of them do work well when they're going to run well. 2 got out of the gate nicely, though. The 1 got out nice. The 6, I believe. So we got kind of a little bit of a speed duel there between the 6, 2, and 1. 6 is ratcheting up the pressure. I didn't much care for the 6, though, off of it. 2's right there. The 3 didn't break that well and not really showing too much speed at this point. Here comes the 4. 4's making a run now. I don't know with the 1 if he's coming or going. The 6 still has the lead. 2's right there though. And now here comes the 4. One bit big beautiful Bill rallying. And it looks like the 4's gonna win. The 4-2. All right, they are loading at Ellis. I didn't really get a chance to go through this field. Ellis race 3 is mostly in the gate. It's loading the 4 and the 7, and I think they're ready to go. Yeah, I wish I had a little more time to take a look at that one. Wouldn't have minded that. They're loaded up at Ellis. 4, I think, reared and then got pinched back. I believe he caused his own problems there, unless the gate crew had a hold of him, which I couldn't tell from the side. They're off at Ellis race 3. The 6-5 favorite has taken over the lead, moving pretty nicely. 6 is trying to get at him. And now the 7's making a little rally on the outside. That's who's up in the lead, 8, 6, 7. 3 is putting together a really nice rally down the middle of the track. And could be the danger at a price. 7 has taken over the lead at a big price and will win 7-8-3, 7-8-3 at Ellis. So price is there at Ellis. I wish I would have had a little more time to take a look at it. But I try to cover the Saratoga races as thorough as possible. I'm going to take a little break here, get something to drink, and be back in a little bit for, let's see, we get the 3rd at Monmouth coming up. I'll try to get back for the 3rd at Monmouth. Okay. All right, I'll be back. Just give me a little time to get some Okay, let's see. They are loaded up at Monmouth Race 3. Really didn't get a chance to do any price shopping there. Well, I didn't really have anything marked overnight for that one. So, me. I think I'll just let it go. Let that go. We got a big favorite at Gulfstream, race 4. Miss Valentina. I don't know if I even had that marked. Let's see. My pad is protesting. I don't like the charger, so I'm gonna swap out the chargers here. See if that fixes it. Boy, it was like beeping the whole time. Okay, my phone's been off too. Turn on my phone, which is probably a bad idea. Should have left my phone off probably. Let's see. Okay. All right, so we got coming up. We got Monmouth. We got a late scratch at Monmouth, the 7 scratch. I'm way behind here. Should probably jump on over to Woodbine. We got 1 minute there. We have a 8-horse field there at Woodbine, so should definitely do that. Woodbine race 3 is coming up. I don't know. I think the 1 is definitely Hope She Fires is definitely a contender here, and also the 2 is definitely a contender. The 5 I think is a little underpriced at the favorite. I don't care for that. Yeah, so go 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2 at Woodbine. Win bets and exactas. If you want a tail or not. They're off at Woodbine. Seven has flashed some speed here. We took the 1 and the 2. 1 sitting in second. Looks like the 2 is now moved into third. 2 is really looking nice. He's sitting in third, ready to pounce on these 2 leaders, the 7 and the 1. Going to loop around him and looks every bit the winner. As they enter the top of the stretch, 2 is pushed by the 7 by about a head. Seventh fighting back. We got a horse race down here. We got a 2 and the 7. 2 and 7, 7, 2, 2, 7, maybe. Maybe. I'd say 70-30 that it's 2, 7. Ooh, the 2 got bet down at the end. He got bet to 2-1, second choice. I believe it's like 5-1, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, we got Wally's NASCAR. Here we go. Chicagoland. Now Wally probably knows better, but I remember when they used to have it was called the Firecracker 400. I don't know where it was from, or obviously you'd think it would be on the 4th of July, but I remember that race from past. Oh, the 7 did win. Oh, 7 got the bob. Somebody was rooting for the 7 to win there. John Kopp. There you go. You got it. That may not be the worst exacta. That might be a really good exacta. Not sure if you had it. I did not. I had the 1 and the 2. I didn't even have the 7 in my action. They're racing at Gulfstream. You got a 1-5 favorite in the 2. Miss Valentina. Looks like she's just going to crush him here. Kind of galloping up to the 3, which is the leader, taking over the lead in mid stretch and pulling away. The 2 will win for fun. The 3 is trying to hold on for second. 4 is making a rally up the rail, trying to get second. That is the race. The race is for place. 2 wins easy. 3-4. 2-3-4 at Gulfstream final. Formful for sure. All right, let's get back to Woodbine. Is that official now? We got an inquiry again between the 2 and the 7. I didn't see anything from the side view. Let's see. Was there any contact even? Yeah, 7 came out a little. 2 was coming in though. Uh, 2 comes in also. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make a change, but like I said, Woodbine stewards are a little bit. I don't want to say overdone. Did they change the last one? I can't remember. I see the order of the second race, but I don't remember who fouled who anymore because I didn't have a dog in that fight, so to speak. Yeah, I don't really see any, and I have the 2. I have a dog in the fight on this race 3. I did have the 2, and I don't really. I think it was mutual. I see some contact, but it seemed to be kind of equal. I don't know. 2-7. We got Ellis coming up in 6 minutes. They seem to be running on time. Ellis, race 4. Let's take a look at Ellis. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're making any change at Woodbine. Ellis 4th. Kind of like the 2, Perfect Mo. Good price, 13-1. Definitely would have that in my action. Perfect Mo. I would take the 4 also. I like the 4 Agate. And I take the 5 also, Silver Jewel. And I also like the 6. I'm liking a lot of these, actually. At least at this point with the odds the way they are. We got 3 minutes. Odds could change some. Definitely like the 9. Don't like the 10. The 11. No, I think this looks like a wide open type race, honestly, at Ellis. I don't like the 11 or 12, so I think I'm not. I got a 5 horse. I got 5 horses I was looking at. Let me see if I can eliminate any of them. You know what I'll do? I know what I want to do. I'm gonna do an exacta key box, and I'm gonna key the 6 to the 2, 4, 5, 9. 2, 4, 5, 9. And I will post that up in the chat. That will be my official play for Ellis race 4. There it is. Copy and paste if you like. This did look like a good betting race, though. It did look pretty open. We got 3 minutes of Saratoga, 6-horse field there. We are underway in Atlanta with the Braves and the Mets. Ellis there. Okay. We can come back to Ellis if we don't really find anything at Saratoga, but I did want to look at Saratoga. It is the featured track today. Featured racing from Hot Springs, Saratoga Hot Springs. Okay. I did like the two a little bit. Penn Street with Ricardo Santana, Linda Rice. That's about all I see here. I do like the two, like I said, Penn Street. Pens. Yeah, I mean, I marked that one overnight. I think that's a bet. I'm just gonna bet him to win. Penn Street. Straight win bet at Saratoga. They're loading at Ellis at the Pea Patch, affectionately known as the Pea Patch. All right. They're mostly loaded. Looks like the 4 and 5 are out. I need them. Then after that, 5 looks like he's going in. Well, no. 5 wants to. It looks like they're all loaded except for the 5. Oh, and the 12. 12 still circling around. They're off at Ellis Park. A good start there for everyone. So you got a fairly hot pace there. You got the 3, 4, 12, all going pretty quick. I don't see a first fraction. Now it's 23.54 for 2-year-olds. Oh, these are 2-year-olds in the turf. Okay, you don't see that very often. Yeah, we should see some chaos here. 2-year-olds on the turf usually offer some wild results. I don't think too many of them have much experience on the turf or even running in races. Four's right there. Two's running good. The 12's right there. Here comes the 11. 6 is, I don't know, coming or going. I can't tell. But the 4 is taking off here. 4 is really taking command of this race. It's going to win easy. We got the 4. 4, 2. The 4 was 3.5 to 1. The 2 was 10. I did like those two. I just didn't want to box 5 horses. But they had the 2. All right, we are off at Saratoga, race 3. The 5 has jumped out to the early lead. With the 6 right behind them. The 3, 4. So we have 5, 6, 3, 4 run down the backstretch. The 2 is the horse I took. He's in second last. The 1 is in last. Way out of it. Kind of a roughly run race. Everyone's scattered out. The 5, 6, 3, 4, 2, and then a giant gap back to the 1. The jockey on the 2 is asking him. He's not really responding or making up any ground. The 2. I don't think this is his day. 5 still in the lead. The 6 is right there to try to go by the 5. The 5's hanging tough so far. Here comes the 4 horse, Always Angels, trying to make a rally down the middle of the track here. 2's trying to pick it up now. He is passing horses. He is gaining in the middle of the track. He's trying to run down the 6 here. It's going to be close at the end. I think the 6 held on. Kind of a weird run out of the 2 because he was scrubbing on him early and he just wasn't making up any ground. And then all of a sudden he started really, I won't say accelerating, but catching maybe his stride because all the other horses are slowing down to different degrees, but 2 made it close at the end, but I believe fell short of the 6. I think your final is 6, 2, 3. Yeah, 6, 2, 3 is your final at Saratoga race 3. And the next race on the docket is Gulfstream race 5. Colonial is done for today. They started super early. Yeah. I just my problem was I had like 5 horses in there. I didn't really. The one I keyed, I thought was the best value. Had to like really actually had some good stuff going for him, but yeah, did really horse was too far back. I would say I would say with pretty good confidence that you want to be near the front on that turf course. You can't say that about every turf course, but I think Ellis turf course you want to be up within 3 or 4 lengths at least at the second call. You don't want to be too far back there. Okay, so we got Gulfstream. Well, hold on. We got Monmouth. What's Monmouth got going on here? Oh, Monmouth's got decent field size. Monmouth race 4. Take a look at that one. On the surface, it looks like a decent betting race. Ellis final came in. Let's see. Ellis race 4 came in 4-2-11. 4-2-11 at Ellis. Yeah, there you go. Monmouth. Race 4. Keep it rolling here. So we got some first timers here at Monmouth. The two I was looking at from my overnight were the 2 and the 8. I do like the 2. I'm good with the price on the 2. TL from EK. I like that. The 8 is a little bit short. Let's see. Time to groove. I mean, he's 3-1 right now. Based upon the double prices, the 8 is set to go off at 3.5 or 7-2. I had him priced closer to 5, so I think I'll pass on him. But I will take the 5 TL from EK. I'm going to take that one. TL from EK. I like the works. The works were really strong for the 2. coming up to this race as a first timer. I think they set this horse up for success today. Yeah, 0 minutes at Monmouth. I think they're on the turf course now. And then we got 0 minutes at Gulfstream. Fifth race. Yeah, oh boy, I should have took a look at this one. Okay. The beginning of the load at Monmouth. Come back to that. I do want to take a look at Gulfstream if I could. I could see the 2 horse, although he's kind of short iron the money. I think that's a play. It's about all I see here, actually. I don't really see a lot. Maybe the 8. Noah's Pride. Maybe a small play on that one. So I'm down to the 2 and the 8. Those are the 2 chalks. I think probably smartest play is probably a pass here. Whenever I considered like the 2 favorites, I probably think I'm probably better off passing the race. We got a little bit of a delay at Monmouth, which isn't surprising because whenever you have that many first-time starters, you're going to have problems generally loading. In this 4th race at Monmouth. Then we got Woodbine coming up. Also, take a look at that one. And they're off at Woodbine. They're loading at Gulfstream, and they're also off at Monmouth. So they got them basically all running at the same time here. We got the Woodbine. You got the 8 and the 4 out on the lead. Kind of scattered out field a little bit. 8-4-6. The Monmouth race, you got, I can't see the numbers there. Not sure. Might be the 11. Is there an 11 there? It looks like an 11, but I can't tell for sure. Woodbine came in 4-6-3. Woodbine race 4. Gulfstream's running. Here the 3-1, 3 something 4, I think. I didn't see all the numbers there. The 3 did win at Gulfstream. Trying to verify the numbers for looks like the one horse one, the one at Monmouth. That was the favorite, Sea Devil, and looked like the second choice, 8 horse, Time to Groove, and then the 2 horse TL from EK, the one I kind of liked, he ran third there. I think we're caught up now. So we got Ellis fifth. We got 6 horses going in Ellis Park 5th race. Okay. I got Ellis in 8 minutes, Saratoga in 13 minutes. Saratoga has a 6 horse field going, 6.5 furlongs on the main track, maiden special weights, for purse 115,000. So you got Ellis coming up. Take a look at Ellis. All right. Got a little gap in the action. If you guys want to hit the like and subscribe, much appreciated. I think Andres is asking who won at Gulfstream. Gulfstream fifth. That was the 386. 386 came in at Gulfstream. All right. We got just a couple minutes until Ellis, probably just actually 1 minute. Ellis fifth race. Um, I don't really see too much here. The favorite, French Blue, looks pretty tough in here. The second favorite, Overcome Adversity, looked okay also. So you got the two chalks. I look decent in here. I would not play it necessarily. I think it's a good race to skip. Didn't have too much to say about it really. Let's go to Saratoga though. Saratoga fourth. I think I've got stuff here to look at. Um, I did like the one quite a bit. Spherical. I did like the one. I like Spherical. Strong pedigree, strong works, blinkers off. Had some nice 5 furlong gate works too, which are always a plus. Had raced before. They must have thought this horse needed a little more gate training. The three I do like: Commitment Fund. And the seven, I mean, kind of lukewarm on him. He's even money, but I don't. I kind of saw him more as a 3-2 type. So let's go 1-3-7 here, which is pretty chalky actually. Now that I'm looking at it, although you get the six in there. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Let's go three. Actually, let's key the three to the one and the seven. Then we'll key the one to the 3 and 7. Let's go key the three to the 1-7 and key the one to the 3-7. I will post that up in the chat. And we're all set, I think. Come on, computer. Not too far from a start at Saratoga. We got a little bit of a delay. I'm not sure why at Saratoga. Oh, I know why. This is the beginning of the pick six. That's why. There's a little pick six shuffle. The seven's getting hit hard. The 4 to 5 down to that. I was on the 1 and 3. I thought that those had the better value. The more I looked at the 3, the more I kind of liked them today. Overnight, I was like really like looking at the 1, but the 1 isn't working nice. It's been off for a little bit, but works are good. 3 is a first timer. I don't know. This trainer on the 3, Chad Brown, this trainer, and Pratt, pretty good combo. Actually a strong combo. It's working gate works 4 furlongs. I give him a little more credit for that. Yeah. Pratt and Brown. And you're getting 6 to 1. He is the only first timer in here. We got Gulfstream coming up in 7 minutes. All right, now they're finally ready to run this race. They have come behind the starting gate. Trying to load here. We're finally ready to go here at Saratoga. That was a delay and a half. Okay. We are off finally for Saratoga 4th. The 7 got out very nicely, the favorite. 1 got hustled up, I think, to get alongside the 7. 1 and 7 are going kind of back and forth here. It's a pretty hot pace. The 6 kind of was in third. It kind of took over and took that spot, and then trying to swoop by them both. Closers coming in now, the 2 and the 3. The 3 looks like he's looking for space to get through. He's got run. He's going to angle over to the rail and trying to get by the 1, and the 1 comes over and cuts him off. Come on, 3. Dude, this 3. 5 is taking over the lead. Here comes the 3 now. It's got a little space. He's trying to run down the 5, but the 5 got the jump and will win 5-3 final. 5-3 final at Saratoga. That's a little tough to swallow if you had the 3 like I did. He got completely hemmed in. He got fouled by the 1, but the 1 wasn't ahead of him, so comes in 5. If you had the 5, I think you caught a break here because the 3 was way better, I thought. I'm a little biased, but the 3, if you look at the 3's trip, it was just horrendous. But the 5 ran a good race. I don't take that away from him. So it comes in 5-3-1. Big prices all around there. Take a look at Gulfstream race 6. Gulfstream race 6. I think I like the 6 a little bit. Quan Han, the 6. Reyes. I think that's about it. I think I would take the 6 here at Gulfstream. That would be my play. The one thing I would watch out for this horse, the 6, is a bet down. I think he could end up being a very short price. The 6, Quan Han. All right, and then we got Monmouth coming up. Monmouth turf race, mile on the 16th. Let's take a look here real quick. I didn't really see too much overnight on this race. My first look. Why am I not seeing Monmouth here? My list. Let's look out here. I'm not finding Monmouth. Why? Okay. Well, let's see. I can kind of see the 3 horse. Y'all ready for this? And then the 5, or the 6 is the big favorite. He looked like pretty legit. 3 to 5. But I think if I was going to take a pricer, I'd take the 3. I can't figure it out. I can't find Monmouth on DRF. Oh, here we are. Finally. Where was it? Yeah. Yeah, if I was going to take one, I would take the 3. The 6 does look really tough in here. Seat at the table. Antonucci. Yeah, I don't know. Not a strong opinion there, honestly. Then Woodbine coming up. One Woodbine race 5. Mm, I don't hate the one Crumlin Molly. It's a short price though. Maybe the 2 Boss Lady J kind of makes some sense. I think I'll take a little 2. Maybe go a 2-1 exacta here at Woodbine. Four doesn't look too bad either, actually. But there's some shorter prices in here that look okay. Look like around where they ought to be for their odds. Really a 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4 exacta box maybe. But you got to get the 2 in there for that to make any sense. 1, 2, 4. But I do think the 2 has a decent shot in here. A lot better shot than its odds. That's for Woodbine. Not sure exactly what they're doing at Woodbine here. They're circling like. Did somebody scratch? That's what they're acting like. Yeah, they scratched the 1. I guess if they walk around enough, they'll find somebody to scratch. Jeez. All right, we got Ellis 6th race coming up in a couple minutes. They generally run on time. Yeah, the 1. It was strange how they did that. They started walking around in circles for a couple minutes, and then they found a horse to scratch. All right, Ellis. Oh. So we got a little refund on our exacta there at Woodbine. Ellis, let's see here. I don't mind the 3, temptable. It's not a great price, 3-1, but that's about where I priced him at. So I don't mind it. The 6 horse is another short price horse. I kind of agree he should be right around 7-5, which is his current odds. 7 horse, I don't think he's a little bit short. I did have him marked overnight, but he's gonna probably be around 15-1. I needed him to be more like in the 20s. 8 horse, no decent 3-1. I had him priced at 10. 10 horse is a play, and this is actually one of my favorite plays of the day. Bourbon Memory. I like the works. This horse likes to win. So it jumped off the page for me. Bourbon Memory. We'll take him. Looks like it's gonna be 6-7 at Woodbine. 6-7-4 Woodbine. And we got 0 minutes at Ellis. Zero minutes at Ellis. And I like the 9 there. Bourbon Memory. We are off at Ellis. The 1's got out to the lead. Big long shot. Jersey's Parade at 54-1. Our 9's looking pretty good at 9-1 in third. Kind of sitting off the 2 pace setters. Kind of close it in now a little bit. 4's also closing in on the rail on the inside. And then you got the 6, 5, 8, 7. All right, 9. I see you. You're moving. Let's see if we can get by here. This horse is is a racehorse. Like he knows that he's winning a race when he wins a race. I can tell you that because I watched some of the replays. He's taking over the lead now. The 9. Let's go. Let's go with the 9. Fight this 6 off. Finish up. Let's go 9, 9, 9, 9. Yes, 9, 6. Cash it. Cash the winner on the 9 at 9-1. So yeah, it took a little while to get that good one. We've had some other short price winners, but thanks, Corey. Fought off the even money chalk. There's some horses that really do know what when they win, they don't. Some of them kind of don't. Like they just run as hard as they can or as hard as they are asked to run. But some of them kind of know, and you could tell this horse. I've seen him run before in the replays. If you watch his replays, he is trying. Like he knows what he's trying to do. Thanks, Bruce. This horse is not a bad horse. Like this optional claiming is basically an allowance race. Well, it is an allowance race, but it's like not that far off from like a lower stakes race. Not a graded event, but like a stakes race. Maybe in the range of like 100 grand ish. I mean, the first on this is well, actually that'd actually be a step down because this is 104,000 purse. So maybe like a smaller stakes, maybe even like a grade 3. Not a grade 1 or anything like that. I'm not getting too carried away. But sources, I feel like I've bet this horse before too. Let's see. Like I said, this horse knows what he's trying to get accomplished. He ran up at Woodbine about a month ago. Yeah, he was up there. Interesting to kind of shift him around a little bit. They took him up to Canada. I mean, run that good there. Yeah. Anyways, we'll take it. We got Saratoga coming up. Saratoga race 5. And I think that's going to be my last race of the day. Go through this race. My first note on this race, I'll just let you know, was the 8 looks very tough in here. I'm not gonna like mix words. That was like the first thing that kind of jumped out at me. I thought that this 8 looked on paper, just a first glance, I'm not advocating putting a house on it or even making a wager on it. That was kind of my first sort of look at it. And it wasn't even that he particularly looked like the world beater. It's just that I didn't really see a lot in here, honestly. Let's put it this way: the seven looks decent, okay, and then after that, I think everything else is double digits. The seven, the eight, obviously, and but I'm not gonna bet the eight. But I thought everything else other than the seven, eight, and seven looked double digits like, and I'm not even talking about like tens. I'm looking like maybe like 15 and above. I didn't like anything else much in here. It looked like a lot of well, this is a maiden claimer, okay? A lot of them are just sort of like, well, let's try the turf. This is our chance. Maiden claimer, you know. It's like, what the hell? We'll run on the turf. You know, we got that. Maybe a horse will show something else, show some ability. That's kind of how I saw it. The eight to me looked like an actual turf horse. Not that he's great, but like I said, it's not he's a world beater. It's just that the other ones, I think, are just trying the turf. Like we don't think too much of our horse. Let's try this, and then we'll just maybe drop and go to Penn National or something, or Finger Lakes or whatever they're gonna do. Any rate, a lot of talk there. The seven, I think, is the pick or the play here if you want to play it. I'm not super crazy about the race in general. Like I said, I could be completely wrong. Maybe one of these other horses are going to pop up and run decent. If I had a third horse, I'd probably take the six, but there's I don't see value there at this moment on them. So, like I said, I would take the seven, Tyler Gaffleone. I think the eight is priced somewhat correctly. I think maybe 4 to 5 or a little like even money ish on the eight. I think the seven's the play here. Maybe if you want to get like a try or something like that, maybe the six. But I can't. And I know I try to get like some of these other prices involved, but I just can't see. I can't see anything from the two, three, or the four or five. Two, three, four, five. Don't I just don't see anything like any reason to. They also look like like I said, the owners and trainers just throwing them in on the turf and see if they spring to life somehow. The nine, the nine looks like the worst one of all of them. No filter. So eight's got some ability, but I wouldn't like lay that number 3 to 5 too much. Like I said, seven's your bet here. It is now post time. So after all that said, I'm just going to make a small win bet on the seven. I thought they had the 7 down to like 3 or 4 to 1, but they may. I mean, that still could happen. It's post time. Although the CAWs get shut off here. Well, they got shut off in 2 minutes, or actually 1:59 to be precise. Naira shuts off the Win CAWs at that time. They allow all the other pools, I think, to get hit up until the last millisecond. Check out. Uh, let's get to the gate. All right. Corey's got a pick here. All right. 578. John Kopp. Everybody in the chat today. Bruce, Andrea, Wally. Also, our Venezuelan people. Our thoughts and prayers for their hardship lately with the earthquakes. All right, we are starting to load now at Saratoga. Seven's still holding at 5 to 1. And they're off at Saratoga race 5. A few horses showing speed here. The 4, 7, and 8 show pretty good speed. 7 is running the point here. It's going pretty fast. 8's right there. The favorite needs to stay close if he wants to win. Doesn't have a big late turf kick. Actually, I don't think any of these do. But 7 running the point is a good spot to be, even though it's not that slow. It's pretty quick for maiden claimer. 46.44. It's going a mile and a 16th. The 8's trying to get by the 7. Here comes the 2 coming out of third. 8's taking over the lead. 7 is trying to hang in for second. 2's showing a little bit of late kick. The 8's gone. Here comes the 5. The 5's trying to run down the 8. It's going to get close, but the 8's going to win. The 5 showed a little bit at the end. It could have been maybe the 8 was just really slowing down. That's not a fast time. But the 5 did show a little life. All right, chat, I am done for this week. Be back next Saturday. I might do one of a Friday show if Razor does a Friday show for Saratoga. I'll maybe come on later. So that's it for me today. Catch up next Saturday. You guys enjoy your Sunday, and good luck